Hello. Hi. Good afternoon. Whee, I've been playing around with some transitions. Hi, bruh. I have no idea what that icon is next to you. I don't know why it's giving you that. I'm gonna poke this wild creature. I finally bought the Sky Scale skin I always wanted. Which one did you want? Which one is it? The Storm Scale? Oh, okay. Congrats on getting the one you wanted. I might have done a side quest or two off stream and got myself the Palico for killing a Rafflos on my own. Because no one runs it, so I had to do it alone. Let's see. We should continue with the story now that I finished all the near stuff. Now I can copy the ones in Amnitas. You mean the one? you mean in the way that they just kind of walk around sideways with the wings really high, threatening. Hi, Onox. Does everything sound alright? Am I loud enough? Is the game loud enough? I hope it is. I see Noxie and the gang are hanging out in the chat, but I don't wanna interrupt them by just doing voice acting in a Discord call. That's Oh right, yeah, I couldn't do this last time because I had to do a thing. Right, I remember I tried doing this and then I got kicked out halfway through. Let's just rewatch it.
You waiting.
It's fine.
I've carried out the treatment as per Master Matoya's instructions.
Is it loud
It
enough?
should slow the destabilization of their corporeal ether quite significantly.
Prowl just kind of is quiet on her own now.
But tell me, how fare our friends in the first?
What? What? What, bro? What's up? Oryx paid me for 2 months and now I'm dying. Oh no, is your sub ending? Dang. I can't believe bro is dying. What a shame. Oh no, it isn't? Oh. Then what? What? Why are you dying? But why are you dying? Because he keeps surprising me. He is very spooky.
On Soulcraft, are they? Sounds promising.
I'm gonna check, hold on.
And Urianger's proffered solution of white auracite is rather ingenious now that I think of it.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yep. They're just really quiet. I don't know why.
Well, while they press on with their preparations, you may rest assured we will continue to do our part here.
Oh, you're back.
Hey, Estinian. Hey, girlfriend.
And none the worse for wear, I see.
Oh, thank the gods. We've been worried sick. Did you lose your link pearl or something?
The situation in Garlemald has become more complicated. I was making my escape from the capital when I ran into one of yours, Riol. He thought it best we come straight here.
More complicated how?
Where to begin? After entering the Empire via Razad Han, I went about my mission of investigating Black Rose. It was then, inside a provincial factory, that I encountered the one who styles himself Shadowhunter, Gaius Baelsar. Our goals being apparently aligned, we joined forces and ventured on into the heart of the capital, to the very Imperial Palace itself. There, we found a man whom all assumed dead.
A test of your reflexes.
And he has wrested back his flesh.
Just really, really distantly from behind the door, just very quietly. A test of your reflexes. Yes, just so.
Xenos ye Galvas. Nor did the surprises end there. For no sooner had we arrived than he murdered his sire in cold blood. The Emperor is dead. This sent Gaius into a rage, and he charged in, blade drawn. What's wrong?
Migraine exposition. I've seen him in action. His body, at least. You will not best him alone. Nay, death will not come easily to that thing. If you would join me, then by all means. Didn't we watch this before? Yeah, we did. But a quick recap so we can get right back into it is nice, right? For what good it will do. The Black Wolf. And the Sir Dragoon. I suppose this might suffice. Come then. You will come. Yeet. Ah, the simple pleasures of one's own flesh. Truly, there is no place like home. Abomination. Whatever he is, Drew was barely able to make barely a match for him. Sorry, well, that was terrible. Whatever he is, Drew was barely a match for him. If we stay here much longer. Oh, Emperor Varus, your radiance, are you alright? We may wear out our welcome. Your radiance, no! Ah, must even the most middling of sport be spoiled. The world conspires to bore me. I have no cause to remain. I'll leave these vermin to you. Xenos! Well, any bright ideas? Just one. You're radiant! Mjordor. The intruders have taken flight. I repeat, the intruders have taken flight. Foil available Magitech armor. We cannot let them escape. And then I got kicked out here. So I think this is a mission where we run around as those two, don't we? Am I Gaius? No, I'm Athenian. Okay, cool. I do really like the role play sessions that we get to enjoy. Though I wish they gave them more moves. They only tend to have like 1 or 2, which drags on a little bit. Are you calling me stinky? What the fuck? I think I did know. I don't know why I got so loud. What kind of food did you get? Also, don't call me stinky. I will send you to gay baby jail. Salmon, mushroom, broccoli, pasta. Ooh, that does sound fancy. I want pasta today. Yeah, that's my plan. That's what I'll do. Well, well, someone's been busy. Oh. That's not... Oh. Volatile prototype. Arch Ultima. That's not sinister at all. And you would bar my way, would you? So be it. Come, Nidhogg, lend me your strength. Why is there a dude jammed in there? Oh, I got more moves. That's nice. You're gonna have to do more than a few lasers. Okay, I see. Altered beast power sound. Oh no, he's invulnerable. Whatever shall I do? Oh, right. Ooh! Nidhogg, show them death! Show them your fury! Well, that was easy. That man got fried. That's what you get when you put your legs somewhere where you don't need to put them. Guardians and their and their machina. Now, where are you, Gaius? Where are you, Gaius? Gaius! Come on now! Do I need a little bone for the wolf pup?
Are you alright?
peer into my past, did you?
Just
Well,
front row
I
seats.
didn't quite relive the experience as you did, but I bore witness to it all.
I'm still not sure what I think of this gift of yours. But no matter. Our confrontation was cut short when the Imperial Guard arrived. It was then that Xenos took his leave, citing boredom.
Oh,
to think
that's
their research
Xenos.
into the Echo could bear such fruit. Escaping death, jumping from one body to the next, and returning to his own after all this time. He is an Ascian in all but name.
From what we gathered, it kind of
The
just feels
biggest
like
belief
Xenos is just
But no
a
than
more
hero
complete
traversing the rift between worlds.
human.
My concerns are far more prosaic. With the Emperor dead and the Crown Prince missing, the Empire is in disarray. Until order is restored, assuming it even possible, we needn't fear an Imperial reprisal. And for reasons of his own, Xenos took it upon himself to rid the world of Black Rose. Riol has already gone to apprise the Alliance leaders of these developments. We may leave the matter in their hands for now.
Then perhaps we have seen the last of the fighting at Gimlet. Though, if it comes to civil war, I cannot help but fear for the provinces. Ah, I'd nearly forgotten to ask. What became of Gaius? Did he not escape with you?
That he did, but we parted ways shortly after leaving Garlemald. He claimed another threat had arisen which demanded his attention. He didn't elaborate, but the absence of some device or other in the capital gave him reason to believe they're planning something. Lest you worry, I believe he has well and truly shed the Black Wolf's pelt. Conquest is no longer his objective. We may safely leave him to his own devices.
Well, it's nice to have one less foe to worry about, even if we do have a mysterious new threat to look out for instead. Speaking of which, I'll see that Riol and Al Shinobi are made aware. Though we still know next to nothing, it can't hurt to be vigilant.
Well then, with Black Rose nipped in the bud, I believe I've fulfilled my part of the bargain.
That's true, but with the Archon still slumbering away, we were hoping you might agree to stay with us for a little bit longer.
Sorry, but I'm not inclined to extend my contract. Gaius isn't
He
the
is a
only
man
one
of
with
business.
to attend to.
Thank you for your help then, Estinian. I see why Alphino admires you so.
Farewell, my friend. See that you don't make a habit of dozing off in battle.
I can make no promises. I do tend to fall asleep sometimes.
I suppose we should all be getting on then. As ever, we will see to the Archon's needs. In the meantime, why not get some rest? You've more than earned it. Go on.
Nap time then, alright. Man, falling asleep in the middle of battle kind of reminds me of the time that when I was playing Guild Wars 2, like, I was playing strike missions. It was going from IBS 5 till Dragonstorm. I swear, that content doesn't challenge me at all. And I literally almost fell asleep playing it. Which is really funny to me. You must be shattered after all that hopping. You must be shattered after all that hopping back and forth between worlds. Why not stay here and rest for a while? I'm sure Beck-Lug can manage without you. They've got enough science to help them, if you ask me. Beep, 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 beep. Meanwhile, in Garlemald... Drunters! You would dare deny Lord Nerva the throne? Ah! Onward! Before this day is done, victory shall be ours. Boring, boring, boring. Do you think? I find it amusing, like dogs herding cattle to the slaughterhouse. That Hugh, your soul is... Who are you? Before your majesty, I am but another dog, lost in want of a new master. A hunting dog, if you would wish it so. For I know full well the prey you would seek out. Zodiac. Meanwhile, in Yulmore, in the first... Did you hear? The mayor's reopening daily stoneworks, and they're looking for labourers. There's talk of resettling some of the old abandoned villages too. They're even laying on free Talos to help anyone willing to make the move. Free Talos? Huh! Well, we best be packing. Steady work, board and lodging. If that's not a recipe for hope, I don't know what is. Is something going to go terribly wrong? Hope? Yes, so long as I yet live, I would see that feeble flame rekindled. Huh? It is my destiny to see our dream fulfilled. Is that the warrior of darkness from a different dimension? Well, I need to go bathroom. Be right back. What you mean? You don't find move left challenging? Hmm. It does have its challenges, yes. But it doesn't keep me awake, no. Hi, Kryl. What are you doing? Kryl is glad for your return, though it remains to be seen if she has glad tidings to share. Drew, my, what a pleasant surprise. If you've come to inquire after the Archons, fear not. Master Matoya's treatment has proven effective in stabilizing their corporeal ether. We mustn't grow complacent, however. We mustn't grow complacent. However potent these magics may be, they are not without limits. We can only hope they afford us enough time for the Crystal Exarch to complete his work. Oh, if only we could go with you to the first for help. Sorry, wow. If only we could go with you to the first and help. Pardon the interruption, but I come bearing urgent news. Is it gonna be Raban? Hold on. Pardon the interruption, but I come bearing urgent news. Oh, it's not. It's just some dude. Ah, Drew. It's been far too long, my friend. Forgive me. I don't believe we have been formally introduced. Sorry, oh, that's Max. Forgive me, I don't believe we have been formally introduced. Max, former Guardian Ambassador. I remain here in Eorzea under the auspices of Commander Adel. I am so tongue-tied today. Former Guardian Ambassador. I remain here in Eorzea under the auspices of Commander Ilbin, offering what counsel I can in the hopes of resolving the present conflict with the Empire. Yes, I have heard stories of a defector from Garlemald, but never mind that. You said you have urgent news. Indeed. As you may have heard, the Imperial capital is in turmoil, and a sizable portion of the Guardian forces have been recalled from the Gimlet Dark. With their numbers so greatly diminished, the main host of the Alliance has withdrawn, leaving the Alamegan resistance to keep watch over the border. And it is there we have welcomed a most unexpected visitor, who claims that this de-escalation may belly growing dangers and unforeseen threats. Commander Aldin has arranged for an impromptu meeting to discuss these revelations. He has also requested a representative of the Scions attend as well, though it was clear to whom he wished to extend an invitation. It would seem time's of the essence. Well, you're not to be attending this meeting alone, though I am not as well versed in the affairs of city-states as your comrade. I see no reason to burden a single sign with all this. Yes, of course, politics and all that. Then we must make for Alamegan quarters with all haste. But, well, what are you waiting for? Get going, you two. Old Potataru will take care of all the notes. Goodbye, little Potat. I'll probably not see you for several chapters. I take a little sip. Let me turn down the music a little bit. I'll turn it back up again if there's voice acting. That's a fancy sword. Where am I going? Oh, right, the Alamegan quarter. He wants to go through all the streets where you can fly in style. Commander Alden awaits us in the Royal Palace. If you would follow me. Okay, okay. Hi, Raban. Why do you have a sword on your right? Hi, Gaius. You all sod you.
They're here, Commander.
Oh, voice acting. What?
And I, for one, am grateful that they are. Told you've been busy since our paths last crossed at the Gimlet Dark. Not that I understand half of it. When the Scions spoke of other worlds, I'd struggled to describe what I pictured. Mayhap things would seem clearer were I to hear the tale from your own lips. But I'm afraid the situation will not afford us that luxury. I trust you two require no introduction.
We meet again, hero of Eorzea.
We meet again, Gaius.
Must we repeat this ridiculous display? I pose no threat to you, though what I come to warn you of very well might.
Had he meant to do us harm, I hazard he would have kept to the shadows, and brought more than 2 companions. We need not pretend to be the best of friends, but I hope we can put aside our differences for the present.
Alright, I'm gonna put my chakrams back. Don't you worry.
As you are doubtless aware, Sir Estinian and I cooperated to rid the world of Black Rose in your absence.
Yes.
Our journey together took us as far as the Imperial Palace, where we witnessed Emperor Varus meet his death at Xenos' hand. Being the sole witnesses to this crime, and in no position to defend our innocence, we were then forced to flee, each pursuing his own avenue of escape. When we were later reunited, Estinian claimed to have encountered an unfamiliar kind of machina during his flight, but to me his description seemed anything but.
You would have
Upon
personal
further
experience with that
investigation,
thing,
I
wouldn't
found that I
you?
was right. The Empire is developing a new Ultima weapon.
Mm-hmm.
What, that Allagan monstrosity, created to vanquish primals, with which you yourself once thought to conquer Eorzea?
Yes,
The
very
same.
same one.
In my foolishness, I sought to harness its power, and became the Ascian's pawn in so doing.
Hi, Dan.
But you know as well as I how that tale ended. The weapon itself, excavated from beneath this very city, was destroyed ere we could fully unravel its secrets, and that should have been the end of it. But unlikely as it sounds, the Empire's efforts to recreate it have somehow borne fruit, primarily through secret research conducted by the 7th Imperial Legion, it would seem.
Wait, the 7th was all but annihilated at Cartano, along with its legators.
Indeed. Few survived. The 7th, as it is now, has little in common with the Legion led by Vandanis, and its leadership has changed hands several times. Precisely how this project has continued despite such turmoil, and under whose auspices, remains a mystery. What we do know, however, is that a number of prototypes have been produced, and that one of them is on its way to Eorzea.
Oh, they made more.
We attempted to stop it, but it was all we could do to slow its progress. So we resolved instead to bring you warning.
And right glad are we that you did. Though it soundly dashed our hopes that tensions might ease at last.
As it is, we've begun to strengthen our presence in the Gimlet Dark, and are assembling a force to meet the coming threat. A force with you in its vanguard, I hope. Before you say anything, I know full well you have pressing concerns of your own.
your comrades remain intact.
Oh,
and I wouldn't ask
guys,
you to
come
forsake
on.
them.
You guys can take a few ultimate weapons, right? Right? I did it with 4 people. It was me and 3 others. You guys can take a prototype version, right? They're not that bad, right?
But the fact remains that you and you alone have faced the Ultima weapon and emerged victorious. We need you.
Have you tried, though? I bet I could bench press one at this point.
And so, when the time comes, if your comrades can spare you, I bid you lend us your strength. I've assigned an officer to await your word.
The Ascian's downfall was to be the work of my remaining days. But it was my hand that kindled these flames, and I cannot allow them to spread any further. I will do what I must to see this mistake consigned to history once and for all. Even if it means begging your aid. The Fates will enjoy the irony, even as I endure the ignominy.
I too shall make for the border and offer my skills, meager though they seem in such company. Mayhap we shall meet there anon.
Though we can ill afford to ignore the coming of a new Ultima weapon, our friend's plight grows ever more precarious.
I do feel like
and none say
our
you can
friends
join them in
dissolving
first.
might be a more immediate issue. I'm sure these guys can take an ultimate weapon. Come on, they're not that bad.
I only hope
Oh, that
you're
was
not
the neighboring
forced to
country.
make a choice.
As ever, the way forward is paved with difficult decisions. We can ill afford to ignore a threat of a new ultimate weapon, but with each passing day, the plight of the science grows even more perilous. If you cannot stay for a debriefing on the ultimate weapon, I will not stop you. I only ask that you confer with me before returning to the first. Hey, where you go? Ruby Doomsday. Ruby weapon? Don't get sidetracked, but I want to find the ruby weapon too. Oh fuck. Oh whatever. I take it you're ready to return to the first? Then I would ask you apprise the others of recent events here in the source, namely Xenos' return and the development of a new ultimate weapon. As for their bodies, you may assure them that Master Matoya and I will continue doing what we can to keep their corporeal ether stable. Safe travels, Drew. I hope to see you and the other science soon. Bye-bye. Ah, Drew, glad you could make it. As you may have heard, Commander Alden has given orders to embark from Alliance headquarters to hold back the advance of the Empire's latest menace. Not that the soldiers stationed there are too chuffed about being in the front lines against this new weapon. If they're designed to slay primals, they'd make short work of us mere mortals as well. Mind you, it's Gaius Belzar and his followers who have led the charge so far. By all accounts, they've been given as good as they get. Unfortunately, their sorties have met with little success. I dare say they'd benefit greatly from your presence on the battlefield. If you're ready, my colleagues over at Porta Praetoria will show you the way. I'll just keep that there, so I can play it later. I might do that off stream though. I don't know how long wait times are for that. But let's get out of here. Right to the Crystarium. Why is it so expensive? Almost 1,000 gil to travel from dimensions? Ba-ba-ba. Can you smell what that brew is cooking? Maybe. Hiya, Riggs. So, congratulations, you got the floor 100. Next up, 200. I'm 20 now. Ah, you're 120. Alright. So, as long as you're careful, up to 140, like, 140 to 150, right? You'll be good. You'll be golden. Nothing is too much of a threat, except for a couple enemies that have instant death attacks. Or, well, danger attacks. Wait, oh no, you, oh, right, you did, yeah, okay. So now you have to, now you have to do from 1 to 100 in a single run, okay. You did it from, yeah, right, because you were farming resources. Yeah. Okay. That's good. Resources successfully farmed. Your power, immaculate. I'm trying to get myself to the start of Endwalker. You've come at the most opportune time, my friend. I've made something of a breakthrough in my research on the soul, and a means to return the Scions home. I trust you have been making good use of your time? Well, sorta. Ill tidings from the source, you say? Then I will summon the others that we might all be apprised of the situation. I'm doing HM Guild Wars 1 dungeons. One day I want Noxus to make me fight the original Doom. I want to do that in Guild Wars 1. I'm a challenge junkie. What can I say?
Now that we are all here,
oh, voice acting
from the source.
You gotta back to the source though.
We must count ourselves lucky that Gaius has pledged his assistance.
While this is indeed a worrying development, I think the state of the Empire as a whole greater grounds for concern. With the Emperor slain and Xenos returned, it is impossible to predict how matters will unfold in Garlemald. The Ultima weapon may be but the first of many unpleasant surprises.
The situation beareth closer observation. Of that there is no
I should
doubt,
probably turn
and
up the
doth
voice.
compound our need
Or,
to return
I guess
unto
voices
the
are
source.
different. I think I should turn down music. Just a smidge.
Then let us address that issue. Our long search for a means to see you safely home may well be nearing its conclusion. Thanks in large part to Urianger and Beklug's invaluable insight, we have succeeded in fashioning a vessel for the journey.
Ooh.
We set out to create a crystalline container retaining the more useful properties of white aurosite, but without its regrettable limitations. And after a good deal of trial and error, we made one. An ark for soul and mind both that will allow your incorporeal self in its entirety to be ferried between worlds. A spirit vessel, if you will.
That is fancy.
However?
Though the vessel is possessed of the requisite qualities to hold mind and memory, it wanteth yet for a means to receive of them. For that, we must needs imbue it with the Exarch's innate gift.
A gift that lives on only through the blood of the Allegan Emperors, which certainly does not flow within aurosite or any other crystal.
Just so, my lady. The blood serveth as a conduit of sorts. In its
its absence, memory cannot pass from mind unto mind, nor from flesh unto crystal.
That being the case, we must either alter the process of inheritance so as to require no such thing, or determine a means by which my blood may permeate the vessel. I am hopeful that the records found within this tower will yield the knowledge we require to pursue one or the other of these avenues.
As well you should be. The Allegan's body of etherological research is extraordinary. I can scarce believe it the work of ages past. But its underlying principles are not so very different from those of my own field of study. Given time, we will find the answers we seek.
I know that you can ill afford to wait, and it pains me that I must ask you to do so. I can only reaffirm my promise to you that a solution will be found. Whatever it takes, I will see you safely home.
Oh, you're the best, cat boy.
My apologies.
Hi, bunny.
I do hope you haven't come to tell us that mortal peril fast approaches.
No. I had hoped to speak with the Warrior of Darkness. But there is no need to cut short your meeting on my account. I will be waiting outside.
Why not speak in here? She knows I don't mind. Unless she didn't want to.
Perhaps I might accompany you. Though I am woefully ill-qualified to assist in the Exarch's research, I may yet be of some use to Lena.
Your fault. But good luck with the plot. I am already invested, so I must not spoil. Of course, of course. You're very welcome, Oryx. I hope you enjoy the rest of the game. Catch up soon. Alright, let me turn down the music a little bit. Okay. BGM down. Don't know if voice means like movies too. I don't know. We'll find out. Come on, Alfie bro, let's go. I must confess, while I enjoy my fair share of scholarly research, it will be good to step outside for a spot of fresh air. Now then, shall we go back and speak with Lena? Ah, we have little time, so I will be brief. A Sin Eater has been sighted in Lakeland, and I ask for your assistance in slaying it. A Sin Eater? I had heard some few yet remained after the night had returned, but perhaps we should call the others? That will not be necessary. It is only a single Sin Eater, a simple task for our guard, I should think. That said, I believe fighting alongside the Warrior of Darkness would be a valuable experience for them. Peace can lead to complacency, and they gain nothing from an easy victory. But you do not underestimate your foes, however, harmless they may seem. My men do well to learn from your example. Me? Why not Alfie now? You got this, Alfie bro. You cannot be serious! Come now, Shrew. What could be more inspiring than fighting alongside a renowned Warrior of Darkness herself? Oh, shucks. I'm not that important. I guess. Excellent. Then let us make for the fourth job. Where's this seed eater of yours? I'm sure it'll be nothing out of the ordinary. Smile. That's a big bird. Is that a choco chick? Oh. That's a nice suit you got there, bunny boy. If you would wait here a moment, I will gather the others. You may not remember, but you have met these soldiers once before, though only in passing. Long have they awaited an opportunity to fight at your side. I was at their store that day after the Sin Eaters attacked. If you and yours hadn't come along, I'd have likely stepped through, and I wouldn't have been alone. Your courage and selflessness is something we all aspire to. I too was there that terrible day. My friend was transformed into a Sin Eater before my very eyes, and I had no choice but to cut her down. The thought of returning to the field, of holding a blade again, it filled me with dread. But that is no way to honor one of my comrades. And so I have returned. I swear I will not let you or anyone else down from this day forward. A pleasure to meet you, miss. Truly. It would seem only yesterday I watched as you took flight aside in Amro to go and save the Oracle. Strange to think of the Yomuran soldiers we once locked blades with are now on our side. That was terrible. Let's do that again. Strange to think the Yomuran soldiers we once locked blades with are now on our side. But we will do our utmost to keep the peace here in Lakeland. We seem to be missing one. My apologies, Captain Linner. An elderly gentleman asked me that I escort him to Clearmelt. It took longer than I anticipated. I'll not begrudge your desire to help those in need, but a soldier must be punctual, especially when we play we play host to the honored guests. It won't happen again. The name's Tyler. I'm sure you don't remember, but we met once before in the infirmary. How was that guy? Remember me? I asked you to deliver a message to the Exarch and the Warrior of Darkness. Little did I know I was already talking to her. Don't give up. Don't give in. I keep those words close to my heart. And the boundless, beautiful skies above serve as a reminder of their importance. They're all gonna die, they're also dead. Maybe. They kinda give off side character vibes. My friend got to see the night return shortly before he passed. He left his world with a smile, satisfied with a glimpse of what was to come. But there are countless others who were not so fortunate. They gave their lives for the promise of a future they'll never know. And so it falls to us to do everything we can to fulfill that promise. No matter what happens, we won't give up, we won't give in! Oh, you guys are precious. Your heroism has inspired all of our guardsmen in much the same manner. Our scouts at the northern staging point have not had the pleasure of meeting you in person. Let us not keep them waiting. It's a good thing I brought my motorcycle. That's a big jump. I can make it. Where does this go? I don't think I want to be in here. Guys, watch me do a sick trick off of this gravestone. Yeah! Wasn't that rad? I made it all the way up the cliff. Ah! Jump over the gecko. Woo! You guys doing all right back there? Just hold on, we're almost there. Oh no, oh no, one of you slipping. Oh shit, oh fuck. I'll speed it up. Oh. Flex on its head.
Did you slay this eater? Your orders were to await the main force before engaging.
There we go. There's voice acting. Let me turn that up.
No, Captain. It wasn't us, I swear it. A man came out of nowhere and cut it down before we knew what was happening.
By himself. Certainly it is no light warden, but nevertheless.
It's true. Felled it with a single swing of his axe, he did. I've never seen anything like it. So I says to him, who are you, the warrior of bleeding darkness? And he says, no, I'm a warrior of light. And that was it. Buggered off as quick as he came.
A warrior of light?
Why would someone go around
But
calling
I'm right
himself that,
here.
though? It was those bastards who caused the flood. I mean, if you were going to pretend to be anyone, it'd be her. The warrior of darkness.
Eh? Oh, I didn't know. It's an honor.
You're adorable. Dude, be like, my loot. Mine, 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 mine. Oh shit, don't inhale that. Don't inhale that.
Since the Eater is no longer a threat, our work here is done. Return to your posts.
I had hoped to fight at your side today. But I'll continue to follow your example, and may we meet again.
I apologize for the wasted journey. It seems I overestimated the threat. As for
That's
this
all right.
warrior of light, I do not know who would be brazen enough to take that mantle for his own. Whatever it may once have meant, it is forever tainted by the association with the Flood. The Exarch told me the truth of Ardbert and his comrades' deeds, and I am aware they played some part in your own triumph. But to most, they are synonymous with the calamity that befell this world. Still, if this man is minded to destroy Sin Eaters, I may forgive him his unfortunate choice of alias. But that is neither here nor there. I thank you for accompanying me.
With that concluded, shall we return to the Crystarium? There is a proposal I should like to make.
Forgive me. There is one more thing. A personal concern of mine. I had hoped you might have a moment to speak privately.
Privately?
Take your time. I shall go on ahead.
Oh, come on, Alfie, bro. We can stick together. Oh. Oh. Fine. What is it? What is it?
I will not mince words. This matter concerns the Exarch. Though his
so that's
countenance
why you like
belies his
that.
age, his demeanor never has. He has seen more than any man should and grown ever more weary with time. But I see I give the wrong impression. While it is true he attempted to open a letter with a salmon fillet the other evening, we are not here because I suspect his mind is deteriorating. Nor do I believe him to be so maddeningly unconcerned by the prospect of his own death as he once was. Indeed, the opposite is true. It is for this reason that I seek your advice. Since he returned from the Tempest, the Exarch is not as he was. He seems a different man. A younger man.
Oh, he just had a little he had a little kick up his own arse. A little freshening up by getting beat to a pulp.
I know not the details of his research, but when I saw him at work recently, there was a glint in his eye that I had never seen before.
Yeah,
he
has people that he can talk to on equal
happy.
footing. That's what happened. He had friends.
It was as if he had peered into the future and for the first time found joy there.
In the future, he's going
Though
to
it
eat an
gladdens
entire
me
taco.
to see him thus, I wonder if I should not keep my distance. I fear that my presence will only anchor him to the past, remind him of all the pain that came before.
Catboy's lost without you, you know. And he misses you already. Come on, take that, depression.
Are you sure? Then
No.
perhaps we might remain as we were. As we have always been.
Yes, good. Don't do anything different. It's fine.
What a relief.
That's how friendship goes.
In that case, I will have to speak with him about the amount of time he is spending at work.
Oh yes,
This research
definitely
is
nag your
important,
friends.
I know,
That
but if he
is something
refuses
you
to consider
should
his own
do
health, I will
because
have
your
to
friends
consider it
never know
for him.
better. Sorry for talking through you. I do this a lot with my friends too. Because it's fun. It's fun. It's fun to nag. It keeps things entertaining. Of course, don't make that your entire personality. But still. Dude, it's 1 AM. Why are you up playing fucking Terraria? I have lost control of my life. Then go to fuck to sleep. What? Oh, it's raining. Hey, you should probably get inside. I will not keep you. You and your comrades have much to discuss. I will see the others back to their posts. Bye-bye. Do you reckon rain is poisonous? You reckon it's like bleach? Man, I kind of want to stand underneath a rainstorm with an umbrella out again. I'm in that mood. This game makes me feel a mood. By standing around with an umbrella in the rain. That cozy, warm feeling. Warm rain? Warm rain is actually pretty nice too. Doesn't have to be warm rain. I like the cold shower too. Hello everyone, I brought my umbrella. The others were quite shocked to hear of what we found in Lakeland. But now that you're here, there is a proposal I should like to make. I have been spending a great deal of time in the Cabinet of Curiosity. And of late, I have noted more and more people perusing books on history, the years leading up to the Flood in particular. I suspect they wish to know more about the Warriors of Light. As well they should, but nearly everything I've come across describes them as Sin Eaters, or worse. Regardless of whether or not this Warrior of Light is who they claim to be, I worry that their sudden appearance in conjunction with this renewed interest in their predecessors may lead to a growing unrest and fear. If the people of the Crystarium seek the truth, I think we give it to them. I too can attest to the falsehoods found within the full many of the cabinet's tomes, with nary a mention of the noble deeds of Herbert and his comrades, To be fair, they bear some responsibility for the flood. But when the tale is told again and again over the course of a century, I am not surprised to see their roles distorted and them painted as villains. Were it not for the record stored within the Crystal Tower, I would have no reason to question the narrative. Unfortunately, that knowledge was of no use. For when I arrived here in the first, their reputation had already been irreparably tarnished. That said, there still remained those who worked tirelessly to defend their good name in these early days following the flood.
Considering all the good they had done, I find it a wonder they needed defending at all. They brought to justice the man who misused my knowledge to bring about the fall of Obert. That such heroes could be unspoken. They could be spoken in the same breath as sin eaters is absurd.
I don't remember the voice I did for her. I kind of just forgot. Under normal circumstances, I would agree. But as time passed, those who knew firsthand of their deeds dwindled in the end. Only one truth remained, that they were the cause of the flood. With the world on the brink of oblivion, it was all too easy for the warriors of light to become villains, deserving only of resentment and hate. At that point, the truth mattered little. It would not change their lot. Thanks to you all, however, their lot has changed, and now they may heed the long-forgotten truth. You claimed it was Ardbert who helped you overcome Emmet Self, correct? Such a revelation would do well to sway the hearts of those who knew him only as a villain. I have shared this with a select few, but one and all must be told of his sacrifice. To that end, I say we proceed with Alphino's plan. We called together the people of the Crystarium and recount to them the true tales of the Warrior of Light, and the flood that followed in their wake. Well, what say you, Drew? I wish we had done this sooner. In hindsight, I agree, but better late than never, no? Exarch, might I ask you to continue working with Beck-Lug on our means of returning home? The rest of us will see to gathering the people of the Crystarium in the Exedra. We have to reach out to anyone and everyone who might be willing to lend an ear. With any luck, word will spread and more will accompany them. Going up with my umbrella. Is that something you wanna tell us? The streets are wet with rain, and it helps to wash away the pain. I should use the shot. Let's start all the way from the north end and go down. Oh, it is down. Oh, it's underground. Alright, that's the underground part. Right. Hi, Puzzle. Heyo, nice umbrella. Bang. I bought it myself.
Well, well, what a coincidence. I was just reading over a letter I received from Grenot not too long ago. He says a visitor from the Crystarium found him at the bottom of the ocean. And as she inspired him to reach new artistic heights. Well, I can only think of one person capable of both feats. Though I'd say the letter is far more impressive. Think fate could bring the two of you together in such a place. It was kind of wet for there. I'm sorry. You mean the Exarch didn't tell you the whole story of the Warrior of Light? Well, whatever's left unsaid, I'm all ears. Whew. How are you doing, Portal? Whoop. Down. Do it. Oh, my knee. Hi, Chesamil. Drew, my, what a wonderful surprise. Now I hope you being here doesn't mean someone's been hurt. Thanks to you, I've had far fewer patients come through my door lately. Which is a shame, come to think of it. I've had fewer opportunities to test my new medicine. Hey, I jest, of course. It's actually been quite pleasant to have a few moments to myself now and then. The truth about Warriors of Light? But the Exarch has already spoken to me about them. Well, if there's more to the tale, I'd very much like to hear it. An umbrella glider skin toy combo Guild Wars 2 would sell like hotcakes, I bet. Why isn't there an umbrella in Guild Wars 2 yet? Does Guild Wars 2 have dynamic weather? No, it doesn't, does it? Man. That would be great. They should do that. They should do that and add umbrellas. There would be many things that would skyrocket sales, but I'm not too afraid. I think they're just too busy trying to stay afloat, I guess. I wonder if the umbrella thing is an automatic emote, or do you just put it in manually? Oh, so okay. So, let me put it away. The white lace parasol is an item that you use, and the moment you use it, it gives you a skill or an action that you can use to give yourself the umbrella. I wonder where it's at though. I think it's in a different tab. I don't remember exactly which one though. There was a toy tab, I'm pretty sure. Not collect, right? No. That's for the notes. Fashion accessories, that's right. It goes into your fashion accessories tab, which you can then move around and put it into one of your skill slots. Like I have it here, you use it, and it gives you your umbrella. You can also do stuff with it, like check for rain, or do a little dance. And you can even change the idle pose that you have while standing underneath an umbrella.
quite a few. I do that dance with my umbrella and it destroys itself. Feels amazing, man. To browse the wares in the market, have you? Well, I can't guarantee you'll have no trouble finding what you need. Whatever it may be, under Yulmore's new leadership, trade has never been more prosperous. Word is the fellow of the Daedalus Stoneworks has taken over as mayor. Did he really? Little wonder business is booming the way it is. I imagine it won't be long before all of Norvrand reaps the benefits. But you've not come to talk about the market. Something on your mind? I'm giving up on the accent. Whatever. I see. The Exarch did mention they had something to do with your returning the knight to Norvrand. Alright, consider my interest piqued. Okay. Well, what do I owe the pleasure? Whatever it is, I must ask you to be brief. With the night return, visitors have been flocking to the Crystarium, and I find myself too busy by half. I don't mind it, though. Seeing the stars so full of life and excitement, one can almost forget the flood ever happened. You wanna go to a little PSA? The Warrior of Light. Yes, the Exarch. Man, why is that so hard? Warrior of Light? Yes, the Exarch has mentioned him before, but knowing everyone knows them now as cardinal virtues. Or are you suggesting there's more to that? Well, you're yet to steer us wrong, so I'm willing to hear what you have to say. Voicing an entire MMO is kind of bad for your throat, especially if you try to do different voices for them all. Imagine my time here would be so much easier if I just read them in a normal voice, but that's not fun. There's a certain energy to it. I do like this underground room, it's very nice. Also a spiral library. That's so nice. I love those. No, this can't be. Surely at least one book here doesn't, surely there's at least one book here that does not cast the Warriors of Light and their deeds in such a negative, pardon my joke, light. Hey, buddy. Oh, do forgive me. The Cabinet of Curiosity has been bustling with visitors of late. I fear the repository lacks the knowledge they seek. The people wish to know the truth of the flood, of the Warriors of Light. I have searched high and low, but alas, every account portrays them as no better than sin-eaters, abominations worthy of only scorn and resentment. I know that they were not always judged so harshly. Whoa, I went there. Harshly? What the fuck's so harshly? I know they were not always judged so harshly, yet I can find no proof, and I dare call myself a librarian. Hey, hold on now. You would address the people and tell them the truth of the Warriors of Light? Of the Flood? Now, wonderful! You have regaled me with the tale once before, but I should love to hear it again. Oh, and you may be assured I will not come back. I don't... No, not even that. Why 100 gil for something that's right next door? Just use the crystal. Imagine playing games for fun. What is that? 1995? I went out for a bike ride today to check up on let's just kind of explore. I haven't done exploring in a while. I had a great time just biking into places I haven't been to before. And then ending up in the spots I do know. I went to the shops to see what they were selling. And I see kids, I see a kid like trying to pick a game with their mum at the local Intertoys. And the mum was trying to get him to play, trying to like pick any of the random games because I am absolutely sure she has no idea what any of them are. And the kid kind of went through it on his own for a bit, and he picked out Mario Strikers. So like, nice choice. And didn't say that, of course, but inner monologues. That was a pretty nice choice. Or else he would have gotten Captain Toad, and I'm like, it's alright. There you are. Between the four of us, I dare say we've swept the Crystarium from top to bottom. Now we need to wait for the people to gather. The weather's been horrible, but we finally got some nice weather. I do like rain though.
Yes, this looks to be nearly everyone. Let us begin, shall we? Though I am usually the first to hold forth at such events, I think on this occasion that honor should fall to you.
One
Alright
would
then.
be more inclined to take the word of the Warrior of Darkness.
Indeed. In light of the subject matter, who better than thee to speak these truths?
I'm not really a spokesperson, but okay. Hello! Hello! Speech. Okay, so there were these guys, a group of friends, who were the Warriors of Light. They went on their little journeys, and as they did, they got together and fought many a beast. They were heroes of the land, and one of them had a massive craving for eggs. I'm sorry, I can't do it justice. His craving for eggs was astronomical, as big as the tide. And then he reached out to me with his axe covered in eggs and told me, partake of the eggs.
Wicked White. The Warriors of Light did all that?
So they never... I mean, they only ever wanted to help. And when everything they'd done turned to ash, they still carried on.
Don't really get the part about the eggs, but go on.
They gave everything to stop the flood. First their lives, then their souls. And they managed it too. In the end, they saved us. And we cursed their names.
Basically,
This should go a long way towards clearing the air.
This is what happens when you make me do a speech, Alfino. Oh, don't worry about it, Drew. It was alright. It was terrible! I fucking watched it! Where did the part about the eggs even come from? Oh? Oh?
impossible.
Wait, you can see him too?
I definitely see something. You don't think it's a ghost, do you?
Nay. Yonder standeth no bloodless apparition, but a warrior of light and darkness both. Ardbert.
What in the world?
It's you! The one who slew the Eater!
That it should be the warrior of darkness who brought the truth to light. You've saved me a fair bit of time. Though I have a few words of my own to say, if I may.
How? Also, not
People of the
shaved?
Crystarium! I am Ardbert.
I don't
One
like...
of those you know as a warrior of light.
I feel a little sus about this. What's gonna happen?
That's impossible. You should be dead.
Aye, that I should. But as the world has been given new life, so too have I. I know not why I, and I alone, have been gifted this chance. But I do know this. Only by the will of the star itself could such a miracle come to pass. The hero who stands before you now, the warrior of darkness, is not of this world. And the day will come when she must return to her home.
I mean, I was gonna say that too, but the egg part kind of took
this land
precedent.
is our home. And if it is to remain so, now and forevermore, it is we who must protect it.
Also, that entire part about the eggs, only half true. I told you it was there. I told you it was. It
The time
happened.
to rely on saviors from afar has passed. It is you who must rise. You who must become the new warriors of light.
What? Us? Warriors of light?
How we become warriors of grey instead, like the Grey Knights.
None of us were born heroes, my friend. I was only ever a man with a thirst for adventure. But wherever my journeys took me, I was invariably confronted with the same choice. To lend what aid I could to those in need, or not. And I always chose the former. Any one of you could do the same. All you need is the will to help your fellow man, and the resolve to see it through.
From thine own lips did we learn of Ardbert's fate, and by thy countenance I gather thou art not inclined to recant thy testimony. Yet whosoever this man may be, his words hold truth and resonate with the citizenry besides. For us to voice our doubts here and now would serve but to sow disquiet. 'Twere better we retired unto the ocular and there discuss this matter in private.
Go. I will stay here and watch.
Alright. You better not be giving those people eggs. I know what's in them. Cadbury eggs. Filled with delicious gooey goodness. Pets! Your eggs are delicious!
So, that is a warrior of light of the first. I've not had the pleasure of making his acquaintance, but as you all seem to be in agreement, I gather this is no simple case of mistaken identity.
As far as I was able to discern, that was indeed Ardbert. It has been a long time, but not that long. Could he truly have been resurrected as he claims?
It looks like him, sounds like him, but it isn't him. I would know that for sure, since he's literally inside me right now.
Ardbert did entrust his very soul unto thee. I see no reason to question thy judgment.
Nor I. To my eyes, your ether burns as brightly as the day you slew Emmett Selk. That is proof that he is with you still.
Actually, could you come out, Ardbert, and just give us a word about this?
Yet that which standeth now before the people is
No! That is not Solid Snake!
I am reminded of the cardinal virtues.
But does he
Though a
taste like
sin
him?
eater, he is not.
Wait, I'm missing some context here. Who is inside who? Okay, so, for the longest time while we were here, in the light, in this light-infested zone, the actual Warrior of Light, Ardbert, was a ghost. And he basically haunted us throughout our entire time here. Up until the point where we get to Emmett Selk, and because of my imminent light explosion going on, I tried my best to fight my way through, and I had a bit of a rough time until Ardbert himself came to me, fused our souls as one, and we kind of just beat the shit out of Emmett, like kicked him so hard he died again. So, at the moment, Ardbert and me are the same person. But I guess I'm taking the front row seat in control here. But that does make me wonder, can he just not, like, materialize himself to say something, or am I just two people now?
Which leaveth but one plausible explanation.
Oh, is it an Ascian?
That he is an Ascian.
I knew it.
Given their fondness for posthumous possession, I would have to agree. From what I understand, the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore by those whom they had aided in life. At the time, some few still remembered them as heroes. Needless to say, 4 of them were subsequently exhumed to serve as the virtues. And if one knew where to look, Ardbert too would not have been difficult to find.
Assuming then that this is indeed the work of an Ascian, my mind inevitably turns to the last remaining paragon to survive the Sundering.
Elidibus. That Xenos hath reclaimed his own flesh is known.
Oh no.
Thus evicted from his borrowed form, and cognizant no doubt of Emmett Selk's failure here in the first, 'tis quite possible the emissary chose Ardbert for his next vessel.
Inhabiting the flesh of the fallen. My, that is unsavory. And they do this often, you say?
Oh, all the time.
Verily.
They are
For
paragons.
they possess no corporeal forms of their own. In what one may term their natural state, none save those gifted with the echo can perceive them.
They're paragons of identity theft. Yes.
Indeed, when Elidibus intruded upon the waking sands, his presence did go unmarked by all save Minfilia and the Warrior of Light.
Standing there, menacingly.
On that occasion, I myself remained ignorant of his coming until after his departure. It was only at a later juncture, when he deigned to appear before me in borrowed flesh, that I was finally able to take the measure of him. In such puppetry do the Ascians engage when they seek to influence the course of history.
And they have gained much by it. Emmett Selk single-handedly built the Garlean Empire in this manner, while the Hebrea came close to conquering Eorzea, having taken possession of Thancred's living body.
Yet it must needs be noted that the Ascians cannot avail themselves of all mortal vessels. For were they able to do so, none would serve as a better pawn than our own redoubtable champion. Mayhap the blessing of light shieldeth Hydaelyn's chosen from Ascian influence. Or mayhap other forces are at work. We cannot say for certain.
Main character syndrome, I know.
Whatever the reason, I hope it holds true. I dare not contemplate what might come to pass otherwise.
Is it not peculiar, then, that Ardbert's mortal remains should be susceptible, given that he was once a warrior of light? Or did the final departure of his soul make it possible, perhaps?
Whenever an Ascian's trying to take over your body.
Hey, kid. Aren't you tired of being nice? Don't you want to go apeshit?
Regardless, to hear an Ascian use him to call forth new warriors of light boggles the mind.
Elidibus hath ever been an enigma, his ostensible purpose being to preserve the balance between light and dark. When he made overtures towards me, however, I was afforded a glimpse behind the mask of the self-appointed emissary. I shall not defend mine actions, undertaken in pursuit of a better understanding of our foe as either wise or prudent. Nevertheless, what little I did glean may now prove useful. Elidibus possesseth a subtle mind, practiced in the art of manipulation. That he coaxed this star's most valiant heroes as far as the source with naught save half-truths is no trifling feat. And now I believe he doth employ his skills once more to some as yet unknown end. Though naught is certain, should my suspicions prove true, we shall have need of all our wits if we are to uncover and thereafter thwart his plot.
Agreed. 'Tis plain that simply speaking out against him will not avail us. At best, it would only serve to confuse the people. And I would hesitate to do anything which might tarnish Ardbert's reputation once more, nor yours by association. That being the case, it may be wise to keep a covert eye on this Ardbert's movements, as we attempt to discern his purpose and how best to mitigate his influence.
His performance appears to have concluded. What now? Go back out and follow him?
'Twould appear Master Alphino already hath pursuit in mind, and I suspect one pair of eyes shall better serve our cause than half a dozen. Let the rest of us maintain an inconspicuous distance, for the present at least.
As long as nothing happens to Alphino. This is the moment of the story where I pretend to understand what's going on and ask who I have to murder. Don't worry about it, don't worry about it. I know what's going on. I have a very comprehensive overview of the story. Enjoy Endwalker. Hi. I'm still getting to it. Hello, Kenyalu. You did well to dispel the falsehoods surrounding the Warriors of Light and their actions prior to the Flood. Though I must say the reappearance of Ardbert, or rather one who appropriated his identity, was a rather curious development. He is an imposter, of that there is no doubt. But to the masses he will appear as a hero returned from the grave. From the grave! But to the masses, he will appear as a hero returned from the grave.
After the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore, the people prayed fervently for the gods to deliver them from their plight. Prayed that these fallen heroes be born again, for their sacrifices. What bitter irony.
Another dungeon cleared, 6 to go. Time for some food. Curly fry sounds like a good idea. I'm gonna make pasta later. I'm so in the mood for pasta. Speaking of food, while I was out today, before I started streaming, hi Puzzle. I went to a Thai coffee place, and it was lovely. They had such nice little boba teas. I had my first boba tea there. I have never drank any before. The little bowls are kind of nice. I had a lemon drink with strawberry bowls, and they were lovely. And also a croissant with brown sugar, some caramel, and whipped cream. It was delicious. I'm definitely going back there again. It wasn't that expensive, too. I, for one, would like to know why Ardbert urged the people to become warriors of light themselves. Ere we take action, we must needs ascertain his intent. Let us pray that Master Alfino returneth soon with that most essential knowledge. For now, I think it best to apprise Thancred and Reen for our efforts. When we do confront Ardbert, we shall no doubt have need of their strength. Agreed. I think it prudent we all take measures to prepare for what has to come. Becklook and I will continue our research into how we might improve the spirit vessel, that it might one day carry you home. Then I think it's time I return to the Great Wood. Until now, everything we have learned of the Ascian has been handed to us at their leisure. But that was one of Emmett Selk's unique failings. I have no reason to think Elidibus will be as forthcoming. Fortunately, I recently received word from the Fano that heretofore unexplored chambers have been discovered deep within the Kitana Revel. Almet believes the relics within tell of a great calamity that befell an ancient civilization. That of Ascians, perhaps. They may lead us to the truths we seek. Would you care for company? Oh, do please let me come along. I wouldn't dream of going without you. When you are ready, make for Fano. Almet and her sisters will be expecting us. Then let us be about our tasks. Pray give my regards to the Sevens. V's. Bye-bye, Catboy. Oh, what a day. Palico pal? Exactly, that's what I'd say. Jesus, there's so many quests here. Look at that. Completely filled up. We go this way. Welcome, allies of Ronka. We have accomplished much since you last came. With the Lightborns dead and its minions dispersed, we have at last reclaimed our hunting grounds near Raktika Falls. It was there that we discovered more ruins. Although we ran afoul of no traps while exploring its falls, we determined that the innermost chambers were warded by magic. We all were in agreement. Before any investigations could proceed, you should be summoned. We are grateful that you did. From what you have told me, I strongly suspect that the wisdom my comrades and I seek can be found within. This wisdom could prove invaluable, for we may soon face a foe whose greatest asset is our ignorance. I see. And it is good that you came. It's good that you have come. Come. For Ronka was once home to the greatest of weapons, knowledge and understanding. And it is our duty to ensure you and yours do not want for either. That said, we must proceed with caution. To have reached the inner chambers unmolested suggests a far more formidable deterrent yet lies within. Come now. Surely any threat sleeping within the ruins pale in comparison to those we have faced thus far. This is not a game, sister. You should not be so eager to run headlong into danger. Oh, and who was it that was pining for the returning of our allies that we might venture into the ruins, clutching our staff at night, wishing it were? You promise not to tell! Then I suggest we be going. Get back here! Remind me, exactly how old are you and your sisters? On second thought, perhaps it's better I don't know. And pray forgive their overzealous nature. None save we three have been privileged to escort you and yours into the ruins and bear witness to its secrets. Their hearts now burn with curiosity that cannot be easily sated. Please, you needn't apologize. As a seeker of knowledge myself, I understand full well their enthusiasm. And if not for your sedulous efforts to protect the ruins, we would not have been afforded this opportunity. Speaking of which, I believe we have kept you away from the ruins long enough. Come on. Come. Let us make for the Katana Revel. My character hasn't eaten in days. She's too busy. Oh right, a night version. It is most strange for these halls to be left unguarded. Have care when breaking the seal of the chamber door. Danger surely awaits us on the other side. It is recommended that you set sufficient time aside to view the cutscenes in their entirety. This also means that there's going to be a fight, because the character that I'm talking to is covered in light. Oh yeah, right, this is where we killed that light one.
Come. Our new discoveries are to be found this way.
That wasn't exactly the accent I was expecting, but... it's alright. Kind of fits with the other bunnies that I've met so far. I didn't want to assume.
The people of Ronka are known to have venerated animals, but these features do not match those of any indigenous species. This is no common beast. Though that much is plain from its proportions.
Lifelike, is it not? One could almost imagine it breathed.
Why you... Ugh.
This owl, by contrast, seems no different from the others we've seen.
The sealed door lies ahead. As you see, one statue is missing. I expect we are meant to replace it as before.
That statue is totally going to come to
Too
come to
simple.
life.
There will be some additional defense mechanism. Just a moment. There are words carved into the stone. He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber shall instead waken the beast and know his folly. Wait! Don't!
What? But I only... What is happening? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! It lives!
Why am I not surprised? Prepare yourselves.
Wait. Well, this isn't the first time I've been teleported somewhere. Oh. Are you like a sphinx? Huh. Oh no, they've turned into portraits. You trespass, mortal, upon sacred ground. In retribution, 4 souls have been bound. Yet 2 heroes proven learned as wise. Yet 2 heroes proven, learned and wise, a comrade's soul shall be their prize. If you would see they are set free, answer me these riddles free. Deft of paw with kin do I vie. Though souls apart, betterment of the whole do our efforts to craft. What am I? They're quick with their kin. Well, if you're going to be literal, I'm going to say it's a girl. Alas, 'twas the Oppo-Oppo. Keen and shrewd, its spirit exalts ingenuity, a virtue by which the wrong did prosper. For this mistake, a single talisman I shall take. Oh. Okay. With fearsome fang, I travel with pack. Together we find harmony, and thus peace our land does not lack. What am I? I assume the wolf. Indeed, 'twas the spirit of the wolf their doctrines praise. That they would know peace and harmony to the end of days. The riddle's answer you did discern, and thus to you a soul returns. On my belly do I crawl, by my strength does prosperity reign within our hall. What am I? I think you're gonna... I mean, it's the whole serpent thing, isn't it? Indeed, the dread serpent turned protector, lurked to slumber ere it tear the world asunder.
The riddle's answer you did discern, and thus to you a soul returns. Desire you that which I yet claim, then we shall play another game. A test of mind and memory. Choose wisely, and you may all yet go free. Twixt these talismans hide friend and foe. Choose your companions well, or sorrow no.
A test of your reflexes!
So, this isn't really something I have a choice in. Is there a meaning to our arrangements? Hi, monkey delivery. A test? How about this one? Wait. Is this... Oh, there she is. Alright, so that's where she is. So what's this one? Ah ha ha ha! I got it. Hey, Stola. Well done. Should I pick more? Alright, hold on. Definitely don't want to pick that one. I guess you want me to just kind of finish it all now.
No mercy!
Alright, this one. Oh, there she is. So, this one. And this one. Oh my goodness. Your comrades are assembled together at last. Yet still there remains one trial you must pass. If you would glean the knowledge enshrined in this earth, I would take the measure of your worth. One worthy of she who the Ronkins extolled must be strong of mind, body, and soul. Nuke forehead. Don't look at me like that.
Here I come!
What? Get me out! Ugh. Thanks. Thanks, bestie.
What do you mean the sound of heat? That was just you breathing fire. Oh, Shola, no! You may think you have won, but we have only just begun. Oh no, they're animating! Stop, you can't! Well fought, hero. The trial is complete. The way is open. The side can see defeat. There. Nerd smacked. Fucking stomping them into the ground. To be fair, I'm a nerd too. A nerd for a nerd. That's how it is.
Twould seem the magics have returned us. How polite. Now, what have we learned?
Ah, we were bound to run into a living statue eventually. And now we can open the door.
The tests begin anew. Who knew you were such a shrew?
He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber.
Well, was a little bit of tomb raiding, you know?
A tomb, just as I thought. Befitting a hero.
She is Vis. Could it be the Archmage Tiuna? A legendary hero of Ronka, as you surmised. The tales tell of how she smote entire armies with a single incantation, so potent was her spellcraft. Though she ever fought in the name of peace.
I thought them no more than tales. To think she really existed.
Well, I for one always believed.
I wonder. By the light of fallen stars, great power awakens.
Tiuna was not only a master of spellcraft. It is said she could see truths long lost.
She was a big DPS pumper. Hell yeah, she was. She always pulled in the top DPS numbers. She was ranked #1, baby.
Naught less than the Echo. In which case, none of this is mere coincidence. A shower of stars setting the sky aflame. And in both this world and the Source, we find individuals within whom a mysterious power awakened at the sight. We can never unpick the why of it. Now, however, I believe we might. Does the scene depicted here not resemble the one we saw when we first ventured into the Katana Ravel? Moreover, does it not recall that which Emmett Selk invited us to witness in Amarot?
Oh no. Wait.
The final days. If, as the Exarch's research suggests, soul and mind share a fragile yet profound bond, might it not be possible for an event to leave such a deep imprint upon the soul that it could be perceived eons later, given a suitable trigger? The echo defies explanation by conventional etherological theory, or shall we say modern etherological theory, but if it is a power that once belonged to the ancients, to souls yet undivided,
go on, where are you going with this?
It would seem I have entered the realm of pure speculation, and I call myself a scholar.
To be fair, the moment you speculate, part of it might be true.
I shall refrain from
In
making
this
any
case,
further wild
specifically.
claims until such time as I have evidence.
Alright.
Still, I cannot choose but be reminded of our experience in Amarot.
And then you must recall Emmett Selk's dying request, right?
Remember us.
History is learned, not lived. We have always protected the tales of Ronka, just as we have protected this place. But we are mindful of what our mothers taught us. We see the past through our own eyes and speak of it with our own words. Thus do we come to understand it in our own way. But this is not the same as remembering.
Your mothers were wise. Though we witnessed the final days, our impressions cannot fail to be colored by our own experiences and expectations. Those who lived through it would have perceived the event quite differently. We must bear in mind that it is no simple matter to keep the truth alive, or it will die with Emmett Selk and his kin. But we have disturbed Tuna long enough. Fanau will serve similarly well as a venue for our contemplations.
By your pensive expression, I take it the tomb has given you much to think about. That is well. In time, the knowledge you have gleaned will lead to understanding, and thus arm you for what is to come. Before you leave, however, I would speak again of the teachings of our forebears, of histories learned, not lived. The legend of Tuana and her exploits has been told countless times over the centuries, yet it is handed from one great generation to the next. The story changes. With each telling of the tale where there are new flourishes, details changed or lost. We can never truly know how she lived, for we were not there to see it. But we are here now to bear witness to your life. We have seen the change you have wrought, the echoes that will endure long after you are gone. And though it too will change in time, I swear to you, we shall do our best to preserve your memory, your story. It just started raining. I hope you'll forgive me for not taking an oath on my own, but I think it goes without saying we can never misspeak of your heroism.
Perish the fort! Wow, what are you doing all the way over there? We are not deserving of such reverence, but we are grateful all the same. You can be certain we will have our own tales to tell of the great guardians of Raktika and the ruins of Ronka. I pray your safe travels, then. As ever, we shall await your return with open arms. Alright, shall we go back? Although we have learnt naught of the Asians, the insight we gained into the Echo made our trip worthwhile. Before we return to the Crystarium, however, there is a small matter I would attend in Sliverbow. Might I trouble you to come with me? Thank you. After we arrive, we shall have a brief word with Runa. Ta-ta! Fucking windy. It's a good thing I have my umbrella. Oh fuck, it's fucking windy. It's taking me away. Light on scoop. Light. I fucking love this music. What would be the best way to go about? Oh, it is a glider. Well, no, not the one I was bought. These are two different things. This is a mount. It's not an umbrella that you can use. Sadly. Drew! It is so good to see you. You've arrived at the most opportune time. I was preparing a pot of my famous stew. Come, I will ready a place for you. I'm sorry, Runa, but we haven't the... Please! I insist. It will only take a minute. Oh god, oh boy, I get to give the stew to the famous warrior of darkness. My apologies, Rue. It seems that our return to the Crystarium will be delayed. But perhaps only for a bit, if you assist me with my work. I say work, but it is rather more a chore. I must clean my chambers here in Sliverbow from top to bottom. If you would be so kind as to go and fetch a broom from Aesgear, we might finish before Runa is done cooking. Okay. I'm never opposed to a good room cleaning, though. Let's see what your room's like. The broom for Master Matoya. I cannot imagine why she would need such thing, but here you are. It is old, but sturdy, and sure to suffice. This thing's as thick as a log! I trust Aesgear was able to find a broom for us. Here you go. Well worn. Good. This would prove difficult otherwise. Though I must say, I think I did rather well for not having a broom this far. Are you sure about that? Yes, well, you weren't buried beneath a veritable avalanche of books when you entered, were you? Right. Anyway, it's time I finished cleaning with the help of that broom. Are you really just going to make it move with magic? You didn't honestly think I'd do it the old-fashioned way? Why not? That broom is more than capable of sweeping by itself. Or rather, it will be. Time to rise, to swish and sweep. A tidy chamber you must keep. To this task you shall be bound, until no dust is to be found. It got smaller. I really think you should do it yourself. In this one particular respect, I have no objection to following in Master Matoya's footsteps. Well, I'm glad you learned something. In future, I may need you to remind me in the pursuit of knowledge that does not preclude other equally important duties, such as maintaining clean quarters in said pursuit. I will dearly miss this place, these people. I love that we're just standing here looking at this tiny brush sweep one spot for like a minute straight. It's gonna start digging a hole into that rug it's sweeping. Master Matoya, pardon the interruption, but the stew is ready. Is something troubling you? You've been rather quiet. No, everything is fine, I assure you. It has been a long day, it's all. I see. You know, we could have totally picked a different time of day to do this. It's getting a little wet. I didn't bring my umbrella. Ishtola, thank goodness you're still here. Oh, it's the group, it's the gang. Hello, naked one. Yes. Alright, I'm naked, whatever. Alfina? I thought you were following Herbert. I was, though I'm sad to say I lost track of him shortly after entering these woods. He seems determined to traverse every elm of Northrend in his quest to spread the truth of the Warriors of Light and the Flood. And it seems news of your address to the Crystarium precedes him at every destination, making his task all the more simple. It remains to be seen to what end he encourages the people to become Warriors of Light themselves. But there is no denying that his words have struck a chord with many. Well, we're all agreed that this is just another Ascian ploy, yes? To think they've commandeered corpses before. And to no good end, I see no reason to think this time is any different. Especially when it's that of a fallen warrior of light. I doubt we'll learn more if we remain a step behind. His next destination is all likelihood Sliverwood. Alice, are you certain you should be here? If you're concerned about Halric and the others, you needn't be. Their treatment is going well, but progress is slow and exhausting. For all of us. The best thing I can do now is let them rest, so I believe we're about to discuss how to arrange a meeting with our would-be Warrior of Light. Before visiting any towns or villages, Ardwood would hunt and down and slay any nearby Sin Eater to earn the locals' trust. Our best chance of getting ahead of him would be to find one before he does. Thankfully, Thancred and Reen are returned from the MP and have taken up the search. Reen believeth one may lurk beneath the boughs of Woven Oak. And then that is where we'll start our search. Master Matoya! A warm bowl of stew will be awaiting your return. I look forward to it. Well, it won't be warm for long. It's raining cats and dogs out there. La. What should we do with 6 trick? Whoa! 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 Donk up! Oh, look at these little fellas! They're adorable! Wow! Look at that giant stinger. Oh.
If you were hoping to vent your frustrations on our Issa friend here, I can only apologize.
Few as they are now, it took us no time at all to track it down.
That suits our purpose perfectly. Now we need only wait for Ardbert to arrive.
Weren't you two meant to be attending to the empty?
We were indeed, and we've made a certain amount of progress. So we thought we might see how the rest of the world was getting on. From what we can gather, the answer is strangely.
Right now, we think we can do more good here.
It is heartening to have all present.
Indeed. We will be glad of the additional hands should matters escalate.
Our quarry has come.
There he is.
Huh. It seems I've lost this particular race. Although I suppose it's only fair. When we first met, it was I who outpaced you. Ravana, was it? But where are my manners? I wouldn't be here were it not for you, and I have yet to say a word of thanks.
Extend a friendly fist. Yeah, fist. I choose fist.
Arm giving you trouble? Well, you should have it examined.
Okay, yeah, he's not him. I'm going to apply this fist to your face now. Alright. I thought you were supposed to be good at this.
Very well. Let us forego this pretense. After all, it was never you that I needed to deceive.
It is I, Elizabeth. Through your time in Emet-Selk's imitation of our home, I dare say you have gained a better understanding of my role since last we met. Not that it matters.
We understand your role, emissary, but not your goal. What is it that you seek to achieve?
I seek to enact the will of the Convocation, of course. If it helps you to think of me as but another Ascian, no different in nature or purpose from the rest, you are welcome to do so.
Once, I would have said your goal was destruction alone. Now I understand that you fight for something you love, just as we do. Yet though we seem doomed to clash, I bid you consider Emet-Selk's final words. Remember that we once lived, he said. Had he not seen some glimmer of hope in our kind, I do not believe he would have spoken thus.
None better understood your plight than he. His words must surely be worthy of your consideration.
Emet-Selk. How very unlike you to err so gravely. That one should stray at the end of so onerous a path is understandable. But I had thought you above such weakness. Mayhap you thought the same. Would that I had been present to offer correction. But I shall do so now, as is my duty, and return all to its proper course. As for you, look at yourselves. Look at your history. Look back 100 short years to how your greatest warriors were undone. And now, at but a word from me, you raise your hands in answer like the puppets you are. Naught has changed. You fail, and you fail, and you learn nothing. Allow that which is most important to slip through your fumbling fingers like so many grains of sand, again and again and again, and you would remember us. You do forget yourselves. There is no common ground to be found between you and I. Nor do I require any. I have my duty.
Wait!
Well, we have confirmed the identity of our foe at least. And 'tis safe to say his objective is the rejoining.
But we still have no idea how playing the part of a warrior of light will further his cause, nor why he would spur others to do the same.
Another visit to the Tempest may shed some light upon these mysteries. Whether we are to exchange words or blows with Elizabeth at our next meeting, the fact remains, we know too little.
Okay, but at this point, you'd think that the Tempest would be underwater again, right?
Ere our paths cross again, I would learn more of the world that once was, and of Elidibus himself. In this, we would be best served going directly to his home, much as Emet-Selk came to ours.
Though I see the wisdom in thy suggestion, the Amarot we visited is but a phantom born of Emet-Selk's memory. I fear it will teach us little that we do not already know.
I quite agree. Yet the ruins of the actual city remain unexplored. Given the vastness of the Tempest, I should not be surprised were there more such structures like to those in which the Ondo reside.
As long as you don't make me do any more chores. What?
Keep that up and I'll send you to bed without supper.
No! No, Mom, come on, fine, I'll do the chores. God damn it.
Assuming we are all in agreement, then I suggest we first pay a visit to the Ondo. If anyone can tell us where more ruins are to be found, it is them.
Fine, Mom. Mama Matoya. Halfino has the right of it. Let us pay a visit to the Ondo. We should speak with Tosh first. As chieftain, he is doubtless privy to great many secrets. Oh, please don't make me do the fishman voice again. I'm not. No. You'd think this place would be underwater. It's been a while since Bismarck cast its magic there. Nope, still an air bubble. These poor fish people.
I have sent for no finless ones. Perhaps you instead come seeking something of us. Ruins which your kind have yet to explore. You see, I know of one such place. Alas, under these circumstances, I am afraid we can spare none to guide you there.
And what circumstances are these?
Rather than hunt for their own meals, the Penfos have pillaged our stores of Neri Woliver. They must be replenished with haste.
The Penfos? A particularly violent tribe of Ondo, if I recall.
A band of bottom feeders. We all lost much in the flood. But while others work to rebuild, they resort to thievery and murder. Revenge, they call it. When they prey upon their kind. Do not be fooled. They care not which they harm. Would that they have the warriors to challenge them. This is not the first time they have stolen from us. But there is no resource more precious than liver. All must dedicate themselves to the hunt.
Unless, of course, we were to reclaim that liver for you. It seems a fitting payment for vital information, does it not? Moreover, one could argue that by employing Bismarck to reach these depths, thereby driving back the waters, we are, in part, responsible for the deeds of those driven to desperate ends by the changing climes. But we can't certainly leave it like this. I thought you might say that. You've never been one to miss an opportunity to help. Reclaiming the stores it is, then.
We would be grateful beyond words if you did. The Penfos have surely taken the livers back to the flounders. But be warned, there will be no shortage of guards waiting to spear intruders.
Then we shall have care not to draw attention, shall we?
Bye-bye, potential flesh.
Where am I going? Over there. Okay. I'm really glad that I got all the gliding spots. So I can just go back and forth without any trouble. Oh, I forgot how much I like the music here. Man, the underwater city is so cool. Hi, Alpina. Hi, Alice. Ooh. Thrusting your hand into each sack in turn, you find that all are filled with wheat down to the bottom. You also find that raw wheat is unpleasantly pointy. Ow. On cursory sniff, you detect the faint aroma of fresh oranges, a far cry from the rather memorable scent of Maniri liver. Why you guys got oranges? Da, da, da. Ba, da, 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 ba, ba. These boxes are all filled with assorted vegetables. Liver is not a vegetable. Fuck you, it is. I decide it is now. Excuse me, guys. Do you know where your livers are?
And so I said we should be exporting our livers for goods and services. You are wrong, Patriot. We should be feeding on the livers ourselves. It makes us strong. Please, just let me have my moment, Greg.
I'll let you two sort that out.
I'll be the most taster for today. No, that was my duty.
I guess in one of these rooms. Oop. From the squelching noises they make when prodded and the vile stench, you conclude that these bags are bursting with livers. Brilliant. The auto stand. Yep. I have confirmed it by touch. Perhaps you've deduced this already, but it seems the Banfos have been raiding Collusion storehouses as well as those of the Ondo. Oranges, pumpkins, wheat. You found pumpkins? Why didn't no one tell me you found pumpkins? But we can discuss this after we've seen the levers safely back to Tall Sharaf. The Tall Shaft. It wouldn't do to keep them in suspense. I don't want to do lizard voices anymore, my fro. Well. I should get some water. I'm gonna grab some water real quick. Hello. I returned. I got a little sidetracked because my little brother decided to make food, so I just had a quick little bite of my food. That does mean I'm not making pasta later though, which was a bit of a stick in the pan that I had. I wanted to make some pasta, you see. Oh well.
I am relieved to see you unspeared.
I also am relieved to be unspeared.
Our precious livers. I knew you would not fail.
We also found all manner of foodstuffs from Kalusia in the Flounder's floor. Tell me, Tolshaf, does this seem odd to you?
It is brazen, to be sure.
I'm reminded of rumors I've heard recently concerning a rash theft from Kalusian warehouses. The perpetrators enter in the dead of night and are gone before anyone has realized what has happened. The Yomoran army has been investigating, but thus to no avail. Perhaps the reason they have struggled so in their quarry is of the sea. Is that their quarry is of the sea? The true question then is what we mean to do about it. Much as I would like to proceed to the ruins without further delay, we cannot allow the Benthos to carry on as they are.
If I may, I believe that the ruins are, in fact, key to the Benthos plan.
Well, good, so it's both one thing. Is that so?
These ruins which lie deep within the illuminated land are a recent discovery. We have seen signs that the Benthos are preparing to claim them with all haste. We could not fathom why, but in light of the knowledge that they have been stockpiling resources, it is clear that their queen will soon give birth. They require space to raise their young, and food for both queen and hatchlings to thrive.
Well, we can hardly fault them for that.
Under normal circumstances, perhaps, but conditions in the Tempest are far from suitable for spawning. Its resources barely able to sustain our current population. There is only one reason they would disregard this. They seek to build an army, and with it take revenge upon the Finland. It is not a surprise they came to us not long ago, seeking allies for the cause. We rebuff them, God. The suffering of others will not serve as balm on their own. Their queen, however, desires only bloodshed, and will gladly send her children to die in our stead.
If they're planning to wage war, that changes matters considerably. Indeed. I doubt this can be resolved without violence, but perhaps with a show of force we can convince them to see reason before the die is cast. I would rather not risk your people in the attempt. If we travel to the illuminated land, is there a way we might identify the ruins ourselves?
Yes. Once you reach its depth, go deeper still. You will see a monstrous structure upon the sea floor. That you have come to us now is the will of the Ancient Ones. They have guided you here that you may drive out the usurpers. Those who seek to use their magnificent creations with vile purpose. I have no doubt they will show you the way forward.
Aha. I'm afraid that the dead do not speak quite so clearly. Nevertheless, we shall try not to disappoint. If what we seek lieth steeper still beyond Omoroth, I would call upon the assistance of another. until this. Sesame. I think a little sippy. Though our course have been decided, to pursue it we must needs beseech the aid of a friend. I speak of Bismarck. Pray follow me to Sullen that we might seek an audience with him once again. Are you really sure we should speak? Alright, well, whatever. No.
Hello, Vinless One. Is there anything you would like to do?
Yes, actually. Here you go.
Oh! Oh, I have never been treated such. Oh!
Alright. Hi, Dan.
Just had a lengthy talk with some fish people. It was nice.
We gave them a little pet. I almost blew my voice out trying to do the voice of a fish person. Bum, bum, bum. Ooh. That's a nice little detail. If you skid close enough to the ground, it's like water splashy effect. I didn't actually think it would do that. From here, we press onward to the Isle of Kent. I myself shall proceed on foot. You've perfected your technique then? And just so, the water will be like glass beneath my feet. And provided the provider purchase fragile yet true. Watch closely. Okay, oh, I certainly shall. Forgive me, but would it not be easier to perfect your swimming technique? Aye, 'twould be a pity if you drowned. Truly.
Oh, hush, I'm sure it'll be brilliant.
Yeah, go on ahead then. If you could teach that to me too, that'd be cool. He done it! Incredible! Urianger! Oh, for the love of... Mine apologies. The technique requires the purest of focus and... Mine was lacking. To perfect this magic, I went so far as to deal with the fourth. And with their aid, mine efforts finally met with success. Albeit on a single occasion. I know not why, I cannot repeat it. I thought I saw you waver a bit toward the end there. Perhaps you're simply tired? Oh dear. The Tancred? It's nothing for you to worry about. Only a disease spell. Though it would be wise, it may not be wise to go for another swim just now. Looks like I won't work much this week. Public transport is on strike. That's good. Or bad. Depends how you like your work. And thankfully, we have an alternative. A wonderful little invention. I'm certain you'll agree. May I present to you? A boat. I will petition Bismarck's aid on our behalf. Let us pray my diplomacy proveth more effective than mine experimental magics.
You speak with the voice of the king, little neighbors. I will not deny you. As before, if you seek what sleeps beneath the sea, I will be your guide.
Thy kindness is as boundless as the depths, Serene One. I guess if it's talking in secret language, I'll do like this. Let me think for a sec. Uw aardigheid is als uw aardigheid is als Uw aardigheid is als grenzeloos als de diepte. There you go. That's some deep language. Voordat wij gaan, zou ik alsjeblieft een God, I don't know. Whatever. Before we depart, however, I would ask a favor. After our last fight, I found many creatures clinging to me. I am itchy. Itchy. Remove them and I take you below. With all haste it shall be done. Fucking uses a bunch of words I don't ever use in Dutch. So, did he agree? Aye, though I agreed to a favor in kind. Regrettably, 'tis not one I possess the power to grant. Bismarck have asked us to cleanse his underbelly of barnacles. Alas, one must needs dive beneath the surface to do so. Even if I could master the power to walk upon it, it would avail me not. Oh, for heaven's sake, is that all? Drew and I are more capable of that. Huh? With the Kojin's blessing, we'll be done in moments. And better that than standing here and listening to this nonsense. It'll take the right. I'll take the right, you the left. Now go. Okay, boss. Whatever you say, boss. I am in your debt. Ah, fine, Urianger. Let me jump over it, or else I'm gonna fly over it. Woo! I don't think my motorcycle works that well underwater. After a good deal of prying from various angles, you dislodge the barnacle. People have to use tools for this. We could just pry it open with our bare hands. We are very strong now. Thine efforts are most sincerely appreciated. I will inform Bismarck that we made the part without further delay. Are we gonna get another clip of the sailors looking at the whale jumping in? Much, much better. Thank you, little neighbors. I remember a long time ago, another did this favor for me. After the flood, when I chose this spot for my slumber, he came and made a home on my back. Ken was his name. When I grew itchy, I stirred, but he was not afraid. No, he asked me what was wrong. I told him of the creatures clinging to my back, and he dove into the water. He helped me. He was my friend. He told me he wished to live in peace, away from his people and their wars. This I understood. I treasured our time together, brief though it was, brief though it always is. But I remember him, and how he laughed when we flew. I remember when he slept. I too slept that day, and many days since. But the light fades and the darkness returns. Ken sleeps, but in memory he laughs. And together we fly. And I am here. I am awake. It feels good to speak and to be heard again. A shame others cannot understand. If thou art willing to learn, I would gladly teach thee the language of man. Thank you, little friend, but it is time. I grant you your request. But first, I will take flight to cleanse my body and prepare. The dive will be swift, and I would not have you struck by errant debris. Builds the home on a whale's back and gives it belly rubs and scratches. Wouldn't you if your home was a whale? So this island was named for a man. How easily the past is forgotten. He passed not even 100 years ago, yet the truth has slipped from history, like so many grains of sand. Might I have some explanation of what he just said? Or shall we all stand about, making vague and mysterious allusion? While he maketh ready to deliver us unto our destination, Bismarck bade us wait for him on the shore of Collusion. That's all? I feel like there was more to it. Indeed there was, but it have no bearing on the task at hand. I I should be glad to share the rest with you anon. Fine. Later then. If Bismarck requires time to prepare, might I suggest a short respite? For Urianger and Bancred in particular. I require no such thing. I am the picture of perfect health. Mine was but a momentary lapse in concentration. Worry not on my account. You mustn't push yourself so! Please, rest. For me? Oh, alright. If you insist. Ugh. I'm fine. You too, Drew. You've been running yourself ragged. But, yes, ma'am. In that case, I leave the old men in your care. The rest of us will meet you at the Split Hole anon. Word of advice. Never let it show. When she realizes she's struck a nerve, she remembers. By God, does she remember. In any case, we must be made to rest. I know a place in Sullen that's better than most. Come with me. Okay. I absolutely feel like these two are just dealing with the after effects of ether dispersal or whatever it was that they're suffering from. Soul dispersal. Hey, Fankred, you're under my umbrella. I see that, Drew, but yeah, no. May as well have a seat. We wouldn't want our elderly knees to give out. I'm so old. I'm ailing. To hear her speak, you'd think she, I'm on my bed. To hear her speak, you'd think I'm on my deathbed. By 12, I wish that girl wouldn't worry so much. Thy countenance bellies thy words, Master Fankred. Belies. I'm sure I don't know what you mean. Let the record show that I am here under protest. Though I can't say I mind the view. And if the abundance of anglers is any indication, even an amateur might land an impressive catch. Shall we try our hands at it? Help! Someone! Quickly! Ah! This Nightshade! We was attacked on the roads to the Crystarium. Barely escaped with my life. I suppose we might have predicted this. Man, I really wanted to go fishing. You mean you'll help us? For free, of course, right? No monetary attachments to this deal? Okay, cool. Yes, thank you. If I recall correctly, Nightshade is a band of local outlaws. I doubt they'll trouble us over much. Not more than they already have by disturbing our relaxation at any rate. Man! I wanted to do a fishing mini game. Where you at? These two have matters well in hand, by the looks of it. I'll not forget this kindness. May we meet again. that you, milady? Don't tell me we just deprived the poor fellow the honor of being rescued by the Warrior of Darkness. We had no idea you were in the area. Fancy us meeting again so soon, eh? Why, I believe I even recognize your companion. Eh? Ah, yes. From the infirmary. You had a message for the Crystal Exarch, did you not? It's good to see you back on your feet. And on patrol, no less. Oh, it's nothing as official as that. Strictly speaking, we're off duty. But as we had a free moment, we thought we'd give a few of the less travelled roads a look. And the guard doesn't have enough hands to patrol them regularly, you see. And that's admirable. There are few so devoted to that duty, in Lakeland or beyond. Well, we've been talking about it for a while, and neither of us is satisfied with just seeing out our service. Feels like we could be doing more. Like, we should be doing more. It's all about having the will to help your fellow man, and the resolve to see it through. I remember you. The excitable one. Sorry, milady. I got a bit overexcited the other day. Couldn't get my words out. The name's Vonard, milady. I'm with the guard, but I don't just want to protect Lakeland. I want to protect the law. Just like the Warriors of Light. I see what's happening here. Well, not that I don't see the downside of this, but I feel like you are going to be having a bad time later. Sadly, our duties prevented us from venturing too far from our own little corner of Northrend. What we'd really like to do is travel, to better ourselves and go where the need is greatest. But everyone has to start somewhere, don't they? For now, if we can stop the Nightshade from robbing the old fisherman, then that's what we'll do. This recent string of inspiring people to become Warriors of Light might be a little risky. Well, future heroes of the First, do you think? They want not for spirit. 'Tis but a pity they draw inspiration from so clouded a wellspring. Yet it availeth us naught to fret in idleness. We must needs press on, if we are to bring Elidibus' schemes to light. I wonder where I found this material from. Some voice in the sky just told me my quest was complete. Though our respite was cut short, I dare say we were all eager to avail ourselves of such knowledge as the ruins may hold. Aye, and I doubt further contemplation of Elidibus' machinations will be conducive to relaxation. We may as well make for the Splittle now. I don't need my umbrella anymore. It's not raining. Elliot? Where am I going? Oh. All are present, now we but await Bismarck's coming. Please show me the fisherman's perspectives again. I would kind of love that. "'Tis time. Pray make ready." Oh. Oh, alright. Who am I taking with me?
My turn.
Thank's the only tank. Alfie Bro and Alice's, but I'm taking.
Will be ours.
I'm taking Mama Stoll, of course. I'm glad that there's party finders for story quests. Or party creators with NPCs. Alright, what are we gonna be dealing with? Ooh! Ooh! Ooh, the music's kinda jamming though. Oh! Ooh, I kinda think that. Why is the music so funky? Not that I'm complaining, of course. So good. This feels like a remix of a different song. Manta ray. It's a manta shark! Oh no! Ooh, the music, yes! Kind of really good. Ooh! Oh dear. Landing. Oh! Rock hard. Rock hard. Now that the weather isn't dog shit in the morning, maybe I should go check my bike. It's 10 kilometers to work, should be fine. Well, that's still a little while. What was that? We are fated to happen upon strange abominations, apparently. You wouldn't have to be friendly, wouldn't you, noob? Why could it be blazes? I see what was happening. Played with useless.
Away with you!
Down a little bit. There we go. That's fine. Ugh, what is this thing? Got eyes on its back. Oh, no, that way? These way. Ooh. Come here, big boy.
Are you all right?
Give Vintac multiple things back, Grant. You'll be fine. Oh, the jazzy music makes me so happy.
Away with you!
Bum, 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 bum. Easy peasy. Ooh. Doing pretty well for herself. All the way underground. Come along now, Bankred.
Help is at hand. I owe you one.
After me, Bankred! Bankred! Help!
Prepare yourself.
I feel like I should probably kill these for several, channel whatever is in those two.
Keep your guard up.
Okie dokie, let's give him a good old rabbit head. Character from Charleston.
To leave a mark.
Down we go. Yeah. Is this? Is that the queen? What's all this then? Oh. Yep, that's the queen, alright. Don't break back, Chris. She has some big shells.
Keep your guard up.
I see.
I will not hold back.
I had to stand on one that was not occupied by life. I've committed murder. Yay! What's initiative then? Me.
This structure must have served an important function. And here are yet more crystals.
I too noted the crystal repository on the way. The Benthos seem to employ them in their spellcasting.
In such vessels did the ancients preserve concepts, ideal forms to be drawn upon in the act of creation. That so great an abundance should reside here lendeth credence to Ishtola's conclusion. This facility held great significance.
Where's my OC? It's in here somewhere. Thank you for joining us at Anida in these most perilous of times. By the summoning of Zodiac, have we been granted a reprieve. Yet immutable as the laws he has woven may seem, they will not serve to forestall our doom. Nay, should we continue down this path, our fate will be the same. I said as much to the convocation, of course, but the stubborn fools turned a deaf ear to my warnings. I had hoped that the defector at least would side with us. I regret to report our overtures have gone unanswered. We've attended your thoughts, Venat. Where you lead, we will follow. I shall not speak ill of the convocation. They too seek only to secure the future of our star. Yet it is plain they will not countenance a permanent solution. That being the case, we must ask ourselves a simple question. Are we prepared to pursue our chosen course? Even should it mean suffering the eternal condemnation of our brethren? If so, I see no further reason to demur. Let us bring forth the light that shall ever after keep the darkness in check.
So, it was they who first summoned Hydaelyn.
Their discussion did seem to imply as much, yes. I cannot say I have ever heard of this Venar before.
For a certainty, Emmet Selt never uttered the name, speak though he did of the schism which Zodiac's advent wrought upon mankind. Some were of the viewpoint that his power must needs be restrained, and to that end did they call forth she who would serve as his shackles. We now know that it was this Venar to whom they looked for leadership.
And that this place, in all likelihood, served as their headquarters. The presence of such intimate records attests to that. I would hear what else they have to tell us. All of it. Did anyone see the source of the image?
Did anyone? None of those words are in the Bible. Seek Jesus and send me the source.
The device there? Then let us see what other secrets it holds.
Vana, please. Why must it be you? If I may speak plainly, I would sooner it were another, any other. You are our leader. None can take your place. You know as well as I, that but few support our cause. Far fewer than they who place their faith in Zodiac. If Hydaelyn is to stand a chance of opposing him, I am the only one who might suffice as her heart. Rest assured, however, I shall not vanish from this world. The form I take shall ever remain my choice. Then I will press you no more. Only know this, you will be sorely missed. I wonder, is this how the convocation felt about Elizabeth?
What? Forgive me, but did that not strongly imply that Elidibus sacrificed himself to become Zodiac's heart?
7 hells. Then who or what are we dealing with?
The device appears to activate via a form of ethereal attunement, not unlike an aetherite. Beyond that, I can say little for certain, save that we should take this opportunity to see what other records it contains. No response. Confounded. If I may, milady, the panel did formerly emit a soft yet perceptible glow. That it doth so no longer may betoken the depletion of some essential energy within. Given how long it has lain dormant, I think it fortunate to function at all. That may be, but if we can't get it to work again, we'll be leaving with more questions than we have answered. The white-robed emissary have ever named himself Elidibus. Yet if the shade spoke true, Elidibus ceased to be ere even the sundering came to pass. This calleth to mind a truth that M itself did once reveal in passing, that the names by which we know our foes are not those given to Ascians at birth. Rather, they are titles of office, afforded to individuals of merit, at such times as the role becomes vacant. Perchance the Elizabeth at Zodiac's heart, and the emissary with whom we are acquainted, be not one and the same, but predecessors and successors. It's possible. If the previous Elidibus perished before the final days, the one we know could still be a survivor of the Sundering. And yet, something in that explanation rings false. I will remain for a time. I would not abandon my attempts to revive the device so soon. There is more to learn here. I can feel it. In matters of aetherology, I know of none as capable as thee. If there existeth a means to know more, thou wilt surely find it. Whilst thou art thus engaged, we shall attend to matters on the surface. The plot thickens. You may now enter Amnesty Decider with a party of NPC avatars. Wait, I already do that. I already did it. I don't have to do it again. Ooh, Echoes of a Fallen Star is the quest I need to do to progress some other quests. Nice. Can we but uncover Elidibus' true origins, we may yet come to understand his design. To that end, Ishtola must needs be afforded as much time as she doth require to complete her investigation. To that extent, that such things are within our control, yes. Speaking of which, perhaps we might be able to... We might trouble the Exarch for news of progress with the spirit vessel. He will no doubt wish to hear of our own discoveries as well, such as they are.
Dare I ask what's going on?
Ah, excellent timing. For me, in any case. We have a problem. The vast majority of those gathered here are presently in the employ of the Guard or else one of the facets, and no longer wish to be so. In principle, all are free to change vocation at any time. But a city does require a certain number of people in these positions if it is to continue to function. For the moment, I have asked them to postpone their resignation until such time as replacements can be found. As you may have surmised, we have the Warrior of Light to thank for this.
It's you! The Warrior of Darkness! You understand, don't you? Someone's going to have to look after this place once you're gone. We just want to be ready to do our bit when the time comes.
And not only here, but everywhere. Which is why we've got to get out there and lend a hand to those in need. That's what you did, isn't it? Even if it was just little things at the start. You helped people.
People, chocobos, little snakes, you name it.
And we're trying to do the same. We may have our sky back, but there's no shortage of people who still need help. If we follow in your footsteps, then I choose to believe we too can be heroes one day. Even warriors of light.
I feel like this Warriors of Light thing kind of was given to me, rather than earned. Well, I've earned my own pieces, of course. I made my own place afterwards. But I kind of fell into the position. I don't look very amused.
What are we to say to that? We can hardly tell them they are mistaken.
And the valve of my bike front wheel broke off. Great! How old is your bike? Take it to a bike shop. Well, obviously not for tomorrow, but for next time. Have it ready. How often do you use your bike?
They seek but to do good, as you have.
But no more can we stand idly by and suffer a paragon's scheme to proceed unchallenged.
That don't look good.
What's happening to the sky?
Uh-oh. That ain't good.
What?
Wicked White. Oh no.
By the 12.
A star shower.
Hydaelyn? Get out of my head!
I hear a voice.
You and all? Then why does it feel like it's inside my head?
Oh no, are they all warriors of light?
Hear? Feel? Think? I hear it.
Uh-oh. I see what's happening here. He's trying to turn everyone into a into a thrall of Hydaelyn.
You are warriors of light.
Uh-oh. I see what's happening here. I see the plot.
You're back.
That's an ominous backdrop. Huh?
What you hear is the voice of light itself, and it has blessed you with its power. Welcome to the fold.
I'm a warrior of light.
Uh-oh.
I've been chosen?
If everyone's chosen, then what's gonna happen?
Can it be?
Me, a hero.
Wait! The falling stars, were they your doing? And why do you need warriors of light?
What, am I to reveal my plans simply because you asked?
Yes! Please!
Nay, I think not. Though the stars, I acknowledge mine. A convenient illusion apt to awaken what little is left of the power that once resided in your sundered souls. That which you and yours call the echo. And an echo it is, of a symphony, but a fraction of what men in their completeness once possessed. Even those among you who tower over others in the gift have only the faintest trace of it. But though sundered and forgotten through death and mocking rebirth, it has persisted. A whisper of our past, burned into your very ether, along with the sight of our end. Through the rekindling of memory, I have awoken the ability, just as Hydaelyn is wont to do when she has need of new minions.
The Echo has ever been thought a gift from Hydaelyn, a boon granted solely to her chosen. Yet thou wouldst claim she merely awakeneth the power that men should hearken unto. Her voice. Given the perceived simultaneity of her call and the awakening of her chosen's capacity to hear it, it is only natural that we thus attributed the source of the gift. Yet if, in truth, the echo is a prerequisite for hearing her voice, one might surmise that her call never ceaseth, such that all who awaken to their innate gift might receive of the blessing of light at the self-same instant. In sooth, we bore witness to this but moments ago. At the sight of the star shower, full many in the crowd did speak of hearing a voice in their minds, did they not?
Just so. And whenever Hydaelyn has need of new servants, she is quick to pluck comets from the heavens or create illusions of the same.
Why then didst thou conjure this vision, full knowing that thine age-old foe would thus claim those awakened to the gift?
Foe? You must be mistaken. As you see, I am a warrior of light. And together with my comrades in arms, I shall save the world. Just like you.
Bug. Did you see that? I just disappeared into a black void. Can't hear you, mate. I'm listening to a voice in my head. The more Elidibus reveals, the less I understand. But that he has made a fine mess of things is plain. He is gone, then? I've managed to persuade a number of would-be deserters to reconsider, or at least delay their departure. But as many are deaf to my entreaties... yeah, some are still deaf to his pleas. Young Tyler and Vonard among them, I am sorry to say, they have quit the guard. Nevertheless, I wish them well. Whatever Elidibus' plans for them might be, the pair have only ever had the best of intentions. One can hardly blame them for thinking themselves heroes elect, not after having been blessed with the Echo. And it's not as if they haven't shown the requisite spirit. I quite agree. Though the impetus for their sudden departure may have been words falsely spoken, the men and women in whose footsteps they would follow are heroes in truth. Warriors of light, Erdbird yourself, most of all. Oh, Warriors of light, Erdbird, yourself, most of all. And so, I would ask a favor of you. Speak with them ere they embark on their journey, and furnish them with what wisdom you can. They set off for the Amaro launch, but you should still be able to catch them if you leave now. Worth the effort, I'd say. If I recall correctly, the Elder Seedseer took the time to usher you into the wider world many moons ago. I think that comparison rather flatters Taylor and Vonard, but the point still stands. They would doubtlessly be greatly encouraged were the Warrior of Darkness herself to see them off. If thou art willing, I prithee go. And thou mayest safely leave the task of unfolding that which did transpire at Amnesis to us. Time to give a pep talk to some new heroes. Of all the people that I saw standing there, at least those two felt like the most, like they would do the best. It's a shame they gave up their guard duty in like one day, though. Well, look at you, you're all fitted out. You again? I mean, it's you, milady. Sorry, it's been a funny old day. You can be sure we'll take those words to heart. I still can't believe it. You coming all this way just to speak to us. I swear we won't let you down. So long as it helps someone, we'll do what needs to be doing out there, no matter how small. Yeah, and when larger threats loom, we'll be ready to face them. You see if we aren't. Well, what are you waiting for? Go get out there! We'll be off then. Farewell, Warrior of Darkness, and thank you. We should probably stop doing that salute. We're not employed anymore. What are we gonna do about money? Not quite sure. We'll probably... Maybe we'll get some from some of the villagers? I don't know. You know, after we help them? That's assuming they pay us. Yeah. How did I ever make any money? I think I was just given lodging. Poor. Thank you for making the effort. I'm certain your words will be a boon to them. While you were away, the others told me of your investigation. We have yet to discuss how to proceed, however. While your findings in Amnesis, Anida, do raise important questions as to the identity of our adversary, we are no closer to discerning his design. Nor do I know of any other potential avenues of investigation. For which reason we must needs trust to Ishtola's ingenuity, and wait for her efforts to revive the Ancients, device to bear fruit. What if I were to attempt to follow the emissary? Elusive as he is, his plan compels him to court public attention. He shouldn't be impossible to find. Especially for one of your experience, it does seem worth the attempt. Then I'll come with you. Safety in numbers. In combat, perhaps. But where stealth is required, the opposite is true. Happily, I don't plan on getting myself caught, so you need no worry. No need to worry. Alright then. I look forward to your return. And it sounds like the rest of us should avoid doing anything which might prompt Elizabeth to look into our movements too closely. Insofar as it's possible, I recommend we limit our activities to the Crystarium. Speaking of which, Exarch, might I ask if you've made any progress with the spirit vessel? Of course. We are presently studying the principles underpinning memory transference and, I believe, nearing the requisite level of understanding. Less hardeningly, practical trials of transference methods suited for use of the vessel have yet to yield satisfactory results, to put it mildly. Everyone we tried to use it on turned into soup. But there are still many promising possibilities we have yet to test. Indeed. They turned into delicious soup. I enjoyed it quite a lot. Though it may take some time, we are well on our way to a solution. And I shall not rest until one is found. Though we are grateful for thine unstinting efforts? Unstinting. Okay. Though we are all grateful for thine unstinting efforts, thou needst not labor to the exclusion of all else. If it would serve to lighten thy burden, however little, I should gladly offer mine assistance. Quite. I, for my part, will do what I can to ensure that the Crystarium continues to run smoothly, in spite of recent disruptions. Then perhaps I could help. There must be something I can do, even if it's just guard duty. Thank you, all of you. I shall breathe easier with your assistance. Of course, on the evidence of the recent past, it will not be long before some new crisis arrives to throw our plans into disarray, at which time your services will be in particular demand. That being the case, perhaps you might take this opportunity to retire to your sweet dependence. Yeah, sure. Nap time. Good night. Yeah, this A pleasure as always, Mistress Paramount. I am relieved to see you were unharmed in the early commotion, though if I may, you do look somewhat weary. I presume you will be retiring to your suite? Of course. Very good. Do let me know if there's anything you require. Do you have lemon juice? Like lemon water? Ah, yes, our finest lemon water for you. A new eating quest is now available from Yalford. Nice. Yes, 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 more eating quests. Yes! I sleep with all my clothes on. High heels make me feel powerful in bed. Birdbird, are you here? It's lonely without you here, man. Well, you're technically still here. Anyway, let's have a little sippy. Lemon water. Eh? Mistress Paramount, it's Glennard from the Wandering Stairs. I apologize for calling so late. Oh, this guy. I forgot who he was. A friend of yours was asking for you. You may remember them from a business with the Cardinal Virtues. Hello, hello. Look at me. I've become a warrior of light. Whoa. What charming accommodations. Oh, no, it's this guy. I remember him. Yeah, Lurie. I'd come to dine at the Wandering Stairs, you see, when I spied a considerable gathering of locals. And then the sky caught fire and, well... You must know what it all means. Anything you care to share with a friend? Alright, you're gonna have to sit down, though, for it. Like, it's gonna be a long tale. Not unlike your tale. That was my apple? Well, that is alarming, to say the least. It's all well and good that the others have come to appreciate the Warrior of Light, but we cannot allow this charlatan to exploit their legacy, so... Yes, why not? We shall reform the indomitable duo that is Reek and Drew, and put an end to his shenanigans. My apple's rolling off the table. That's very kind of you. Yeah, I know. No need to say it. You've no intention of involving me. I'm stupid, but I'm not naive. Good night, Dan. Can I have my apple back? Well, actually, on second thought, no, keep it. You're the better hunter. And a better person besides. I'm reminded of Renda Ray. Though that's hardly a surprise, is it? For her sake, for all theirs, show this pretender what it truly means to be a hero. I'll do my best. Right, I remember. You had to do this guy's quest line. It's a side quest that you do around the start of the game. You have to do his entire quest line to actually progress in the main story here as well. Because this guy shows up, and you wouldn't have any context to this scene otherwise. I'm going to kick him right in the nards. I'll kick him so hard, actual Erdbert would feed it. Meanwhile, in the Crystal Tower's Umbilicus.
Foiled again. If I cannot imbue the infernal thing with my power via magical means, we may need to devise a way to infuse the vessel with my blood after all.
Art thou unwell?
Or perhaps a brief respite? It wouldn't do to overtax yourself.
I'm fine. And given to stubbornness, I'm afraid. Especially when I have a stake in the outcome.
Oh. Oh, hey, Xenos. Nice trip. What's he doing with the Asians?
The dream again.
Oh, I knew it. I knew he was like... He's probably a more whole person than the rest of us. That is a sick coat. Meanwhile, in the source...
A recurring dream. They do so fascinate me. Might I trouble you for the details?
I have always dreamed of it. Fire falling from the heavens, and the city, nay, the whole world ablaze.
Indeed. Could Emmett Selk have found a way? Precious few possess memories of the final days.
The final days?
Why, yes. Admittedly, my knowledge is mostly second-hand, but if you are interested, I will gladly tell you the tale. The tale of the world's end.
Way more heroes. Loads of heroes. An absolute gaggle of heroes. Ah, Mistress Paramount, will you be venturing forth today? Do be sure to take care if so. Though they say the star shower was harmless, one can never be too careful. But I concede, it is not for me to tell the Warrior of Darkness how to look after herself. Old habits, you understand. Ah, Drew, how very opportune. Greetings, my friend. Do you perchance have a moment to spare? Yeah, sure. It just started raining. We can just sit in here for a bit. Wonderful. Wonderful. I wanted to thank you, you see, for revealing to us the truth of the Warriors of Light. After all these years, your tales set the record straight. Finally, the people see them as the great heroes they were. Or the great hero he is. In the case of Eadbert, you too were surprised to see him, I think. At the time, I was not certain what to make of it all, but I could see the effect of his words, his words had on those around him. And then the stars rained down from the sky, and well, you know the rest. When the commotion died down, you were nowhere to be seen. But I was determined to express my gratitude, so here I am. Thank you, Drew, for giving voice to the truth and restoring the Warriors of Light to their rightful place in history. Should you, perhaps, wish to have your account on these matters committed to writing, I would be more than willing to serve as your scribe. Indeed, if there is anything I can do to help, anything at all, you need only say the word. Can you tell me what's going on in the city? The situation in the city? Do you mean the people's awakening as Warriors of Light? Well, while questions remain about the circumstances surrounding Eadbert's return, history tells us that what took place may not be entirely unprecedented. But to understand that requires an understanding of Warriors of Light in a broader Frandrid context. If it please you, I should be glad to provide an overview. I flatter myself that it may grant you a better grasp of which is occurring, not only in the Crystarium but in the world at large. Excellent! I shall return to the cabinet at once and look up the relevant texts. Pray join me at your earliest convenience. Or, you know, text me, whatever. Bye. No rest for right, it would seem. Do not let me keep you, miss. I bid you a very pleasant day. How long have I been going? 4 hours? Almost 5 hours. Maybe this is a good time to take a break. Yes. Do you think we did good, little Palico? You always cheer me up. I don't see anyone streaming right now, so I'm going to end the stream here. Bye-bye, everyone. Have a very good night. And I'll probably stream more of the story tomorrow, if I have a chance to. Good night. Bye-bye.